All right, let's see now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Maybe now. Not now. Okay. All right, let's see now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can you hear me now? Oh, thank goodness. All right, cool. Had it on mute. That's why. Okay. We're good now. We're good to go. As soon as Maria gets through vacuuming. That's the only way, right? Jermaine Jackson kicking it off right here on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Good morning. It's your Dr. Al Greer. Good morning to all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course my Dusty Insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides. Children call me names, I would run and hide, feeling so ashamed just for being born. All right, you guys can hear me now. Okay, cool. So now that you guys can hear me, what do you guys want to talk about? The Meghan Markle, Prince Harry interview with Oprah? Or do you want to talk about coming to America too? Or coming to America? Either way, it's good with me. It's fine because did anybody see the movie Coming to America? I saw it Friday. Thank you, Emma Smothers. Thank you. Did everybody see the movie Coming to America? All right. If you didn't, then I'm not going to give it away. If you saw the interview with Meghan Markle and Prince Harry, we can talk about that. What did you guys think of Oprah's handling of that? And what do you think the backlash is going to be with the royal family? You know, they're probably going to be kind of pissed. Emma Smothers, hello. Hello, Emma. Yep. Yep. What do you guys think the backlash is going to be? I mean, they already left the castle, so, you know, they're no longer living in London. As a matter of fact, they were staying at Tyler Perry's house until they got their own house. How cool is that? I mean, how cool is that? We stayed at Tyler Perry's house. Like, really? Wow. Mm-mm. Talk about royalty staying in your crib, sleeping in your bed. You know, which one haven't you seen yet? Daryl Cameron. Good evening, sir. Which one haven't you seen? The interview or the movie? I saw both. I saw both the interview and and of course the movie Coming to America. Um, if you haven't seen the movie Coming to America yet, I'm not going to give it away. But I will say this: people have been down in the movie saying that it doesn't live up to the first one. They never do. The remakes never. That's probably why they never did the Scarface 2. They could have done, where little Tony comes back to avenge his father's death. Just an idea. The three Godfather movies, all different, same characters. And that's it. But it's like, the critics gave it, it's like, it wasn't as good as the original. It never is. That's why they didn't do Gone with the Wind too. I'm just saying. Each movie, it's hard to outdo, each movie. So, you know, like Bad Boys 3, you know, Bad Boys 3 was a good movie. It was a movie that um, contained the same characters as the first two movies. And that was it, just a different plot twist. So each movie, although it may be named after the first or second movie, it's just another one in the franchise. The Fast and the Furious, they could never outdo the first one. I mean, each one of them are good and stand alone, but it's like it's hard to outdo your first movie. Um, uh, Case in point, Eddie Murphy's Another 48 Hours wasn't as good as the first one. Okay, I give you that, but um, Lori said some things are better left alone. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But thank you, Emma. You sure sweet. Brenda Brown Long, Juicy B. How you be? But it's like, yeah, it's hard to top a original movie, I guess. Um, the Superfly remake with the young guy in it. Once again, it's a case of it's not the same movie. It was named Superfly. The main character was what was his name? Priest. Same characters in the 1972 movie, same names and everything. But it wasn't the same movie. It wasn't Superfly. It wasn't the Superfly we grew up with. Um, Same way with the Shaft movies. John Singleton did a great job at updating Shaft with Samuel L. Jackson. But, the original Shaft, not the one in Africa and not the big score, the original Shaft was always going to be the one to beat. It was a classic in 1971. And of course, Mr. Hayes couldn't outdo his own masterpiece. So he wasn't even asked to play on the second one, which was Shaft in Africa. or Shaft's big score. He wasn't asked to score that one, but he did the first one, and that was it. Always, it's always going to be the best to me. Um, what other movies have they done that they did back in the day? I can't even think of any. But I think that Will Smith and Martin Lawrence did a great job in this last movie. And they put a lot of their, I guess, personal stuff into it. The dying of his beard when he was sitting in the hospital, that's for real because, Will should be all gray like me now, but not tonight. But anyway, but Emma, I liked Samuel L. Jackson as Shaft because he was like a meaner Shaft than Richard Roundtree. But this movie that they had out recently with Shaft and his son Shaft, I thought it was really good. It was funny, and it was it was different than the original, and it had a lot of elements of humor, of comedy, and of course a lot of shoot 'em ups. A lot of that stuff. So I liked it. I really did. As remakes go. But every movie is different. Every movie, every remake is different. Um, Wonder what Black Panther will be like on part 2 without Chadwick. Interesting. It's going to be interesting without Chadwick. It really is. I can't wait to see it. How they're going to treat his absence. So. Yep, I wonder how it's going to be without him, because originally in the comics, the sister takes over and she becomes Black Panther. So they will probably start off the movie with the burial of Black Panther and move on from there. Not only will Chadwick Boseman be missing in that movie, so will Stan Lee, who was the creator of all of the Marvel comics. So, yeah. Yeah. But anyway. Yep. But each movie, like I said, each movie sequel is always a little bit different. Might be the same characters in it, and it might be different. Or if they do a remake like 20, 30 years later, like they did with the Shaft and the Superfly movies. So, yeah. And of course, the Friday series movies. It'll never be as funny as it was in the original one with Chris Tucker. It just isn't. You know, nothing bad to say about Mike Epps. He's funny too, but Chris Tucker, that Smokey, yeah. He was born William Hutchinson, but of course, everybody knows him by another name. What they don't know is he was one of the forces around the Jackson Five and others. He was one of those people that you never saw and you never knew until later on when he got older and left and went solo and recorded for Whitfield Records. But before that, he did such movie soundtracks as The Mac, Foxy Brown, and others. Tonight, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch on 1690 WVON. This is Love Power with your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer. Yep. Yeah, Chris Tucker in the first Friday's movie, it'll always be the best one. Why they never came out with another car wash movie? They did Barbershop like over and over again. I'm like, okay, cool. All right, I get that. But they never attempted to do car wash. Once again, a case of not trying to outdo the original, redo something that's already been a classic. So, Ken Wadlington, what's going on? We flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch on 1690 WVON. This is yeah. What other movie would you like to see done over? Claudine would be a good movie to do these days. Claudine and, what, of course, not with Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones. Yeah, he's, he was lucky to be in Coming to America. It was like a cameo role, he came in to die, Hakeem, you have a son, like, oh, okay. But if you haven't seen Coming to America yet, I'm not going to say anything about it. Judge for yourself if it's going to be another classic. And I think the reason being because of everything that was in there. You cannot have a conversation without saying one of the lines from the movie, right? One of my favorite lines from the movie is, so if you're not the prince, then who is? Right, EBT Claudine, yeah. White Chicks too. No, I don't know about White Chicks too. And I love White Chicks. The Wayans brothers did a great job, portraying white women. They just did. It was that was funny. But we'll see what happens as far as remakes. So what other movies would you like to see redone? Superfly 2? Superfly 2 was good, and the thing is, if you never saw the first one, you wouldn't understand the second one. They did a great job at linking the two together. So Greg Beasley, what's going on, sir? Yeah, they did a great job of linking the two together. With some of the music, from the original soundtrack that Curtis Mayfield did. So, make them housewives at strip clubs. I don't know. Make them housewives at strip clubs. I don't know about all that, but anyway. But yeah, it's interesting because like I said, some of those movies, Harlem Nights, they could never redo Harlem Nights. Some people didn't like Harlem Nights when it first came out. So would Eddie do a remake of it? Probably not, because everybody's dead now. I mean, look at it. Everybody in that movie is dead except Eddie and Arsenio. Red Fox, Richard Pryor, Robin Harris, Charlie Murphy, all gone. So that wouldn't be much of a remake, I guess. And of course, Arsenio got shot in the movie. You know, quick, you shot my brother. And that was it. So Emma says, I think they overdid Bad Boys the movie. Yeah, maybe they did. Um, maybe they put too much into it to try to make it a hit. But you know, it was a good movie. You know, I have to give it um, to Will and to Martin for wanting to do a third movie. It's like, okay, that's like squeezing the bottom of the toothpaste, to get the last drop out. It's like, okay, now we're done. Okay. I loved Harlem Nights too. I mean, but the whole cast, I mean, you got to think it was like anybody who was anybody was in that movie. Tommy was in the movie. Tommy from Martin. He got cut from here to here. Yeah. You killed my brother. Quick. Quick. You're a dead man. Anyway. So broke my nose. Anyway, so yeah, Harlem Nights, had uh a lot of sayings that we use today. Now I'm gonna have to cut you. Oh, you're gonna shoot me in my pinky toe. Yeah, a lot of that stuff, is you know legendary, legendary lines. But Harlem Nights was, yeah, it was, and will ever be, as far as I'm concerned, a classic because of the classic lineup that it had in it. I mean, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, Robin Harris, Charlie Murphy, even Uncle Ray Murphy, he gone too. Everybody who was in that movie, except for Eddie, Della Reese gone. Like, can't shoot her in the pinky toe, she gone. How about Scarface? Nah. Scarface? No, that's a classic. You know, classic low budget film that became high grossing. But yeah, it's like I said, it's hard to redo a classic. Scarface was a 2 hour movie by itself. So I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I can't think of anything else. Any other movies you guys would like to see redone? You know, because JD's Revenge. JD's Revenge. Oh no. I can't see that. Glenn Turman. Remember that one where the guy got into him? You know, the spirit of JD got into Glenn Turman and he pressed his hair and everything. He's like a fool. I'm like, man, You're gonna make Aretha's bio into a miniseries, really? Interesting. Very interesting. Mm-mm. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Scarface, it was already a 2 hour movie. I mean, if you ever rented Scarface from Blockbuster, it came in two tapes. And of course, you know, they had to give you an extra night to watch both of them, you know? Cotton Comes to Harlem, Part 2. uh, Cotton Comes to Harlem. Cotton returns to Harlem. Yeah, right. Okay. Mm-mm. Cotton Comes to Harlem. Red Fox was in that one. So who would play the Red Fox character? See, we don't have very many older comedians out there, so you know it'd be hard to do that one. Yeah, the Devil's Son-in-Law. There you go. All right. Oh man. What other movie could be redone today? Slaughter's Big Ripoff. Hell Up in Harlem. Harlem Godfather. They already did Dolomite. Well, they, you know, did Dolomite as a, you know, movie on his life, but not necessarily a Dolomite movie. So anyway, Blackula 2020. Yeah, yeah, right. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch. That is Sunshine Lady. A lot of people don't know Willie Hutch was one of the co-writers of the song I'll Be There by the Jackson 5, as well as other songs too. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Hello to Emma Smothers, Ken Wadlington, and a host of others. Brenda Brown Long, Lori Howard. Thank you so much for checking us out on the B-sides on 1690 WVON. For me to stay here, I got to be. Would you say anything with Pam Greer in it? Said she's my idol. You know what? Y'all are not gonna believe this. Of course, you're not gonna believe it. Pam Greer is my cousin. She's actually a distant cousin, not a not a second cousin, but like a third or fourth cousin. So yeah, they changed the spelling of the name, or we did, on our side of the family, the Greer Hardiman family. So they changed the spelling of the name. So everybody had to, you know, take the I out and put two E's in. That's a true story. Number one's gonna be number one. I'll be good. I love the Dolomite movie too. It was Eddie played his ass off in that one. You know, I think that was the reason why they went with him to do the Coming to America 2 movie, because of his acting in Dolomite. So, yep. So on CNN, they're talking about the Meghan Markle um, Prince Harry interview. So, but we can talk about, yeah, we can talk about movies. We can keep talking about that. What? Wow, Al, what? What? I love Pam Grier too. I'm glad she is my cousin. But at the time, when I was a kid, it was like everybody had a Pam Grier poster up in their house, in their bedroom. So, you know, I didn't know until my mother mentioned, that's your cousin. I'm like, what? No. Yeah, on your father's side, that's your cousin. They're distant cousins of ours. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, wow. You mean all these years I've been lusting after her and she's a cousin? Every movie is like, she opened up that shirt, boy. It's like, oh, Lord, somebody help me. I don't care what nobody says. Cousin or not, she had the tatas of life. Good Lord. Yep. The tatas of life. Oh yeah, and definitely, definitely a great actress. I saw her in Jackie Brown. Thought it was an excellent movie. Excellent. She did a great job. She's, very classy. Of course, her roles changed as she got older, where she didn't have to take off her blouse and show the girls. So, well, boy, I said, if I ever met a girl and she had a rack like Pam Grier, oh yeah, that's instant marriage. I tell you. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, and just think, she started out as um, she was a secretary at American International Movies. She was a secretary sitting up front. So, yep. I mean, they just, mm. I could go on and talk about Pam Grier's breasts all night long. I mean, they're flawless. They're perfect. They just, mm. Yep. Would you say Emma? Well, close. Yeah, okay. Emma talking about she got Pam Grier breastises. Emma, I'm from Missouri, the show me state. Okay. Don't don't be teasing me. Mm-mm. But Pam back in the day, oh my goodness, we we would be sitting in the movies with the popcorn on our lap, so nobody could see, yeah, what was going on under the popcorn. I was like, oh my goodness. I mean, everybody they wanted to marry Pam Grier. Everybody on my block, all the guys on my block, and some of the girls too. I'm like, good grief. Mm-mm. Yeah, I see why she was your idol. Yeah. Wait a minute, let me check. I ain't seen no pictures. Anyway, well, yeah, Richard Pryor fell in love with her boobs, and she would not sleep. She wouldn't. What the kids say? She wouldn't raw dog Richard Pryor. He wanted to raw dog her. That's without a condom, and she wasn't having it because she wanted to get pregnant by him because he was a big cokehead. Yep, he was blindsided. I know that's right. Mm-mm. Al was enough to keep me going until 5:30 a.m. All right. Ooh. She said he was blindsided. Yeah, I know that's right. Mm-mm. Yeah, buddy. Emma's going to bow out gracefully. She's like, I ain't sending you no pictures, Al Greer. He's like, I want to see. Uh, like, I don't blame you. Mm-mm. I remember back in the day, boy, they would mail pictures to the station. Like, Al Greer, I would like to meet you. Like, oh, yes, you would like to meet me. Yes. Talk about being blindsided. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Yep, we got sent pictures and everything else. I mean, man, you Ken, you could imagine what people have sent me in the past through through the mail. Now we have internet, so it's like now they just shoot them to me on Messenger. So you know, Emma said, "I'm trying to get into heaven." Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Yep. I always blame Eve, from Adam and Eve. I always blame her because when we're in the Garden of Eden, we didn't have no clothes on. We didn't know we were naked until the eating of the apple. And that was it. All of a sudden, nudity was nasty and, ooh, cover up. Like, cover what up? What? They wearing fig leaves and stuff. That was it. Hey, Sheila Forrest. Sheila Forrest said in an interview, Pam Greer revealed that there was cocaine found in her system that Richard Pryor had left in her in an intimate manner. Ooh. Yeah, he had cocaine in his stuff. Yep. Emma said, I'm trying to get into heaven. I ain't playing with you, Al Greer. I ain't sending you no pictures of the twins. Mm-mm. She said, you ain't seeing these. I ain't mad at you. You know. Plus, ladies get to a certain age and then, they start up here when you're 12 and 13 years old, and then they start to, as you get older. Yeah. Same song, different artists. Rolling Down a Mountainside from Main Ingredient. Before that, Isaac Hayes and his version on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago. Hello to Emma Smothers and also to Ken Watlington. Thanks for checking in. To the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Here is Travares. Said the girls are off limits. Oh, okay. I hear you. But like I said, as you know, as women get older, you know, gravity starts to take its toll. Yeah. Like I say, they start way up here and then they, yeah. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Yep, you go over Granny's house and they just sitting on her knees. She got one of them moo-moos on. It's like, what's that in your lap, Granny? Well, they started out up here. Yeah. To fall in love. To fall in love. Yep. They start out as California raisins and end up unripened watermelon. Depending on how big you are, you know. But yeah, I remember there was this family we grew up with, and the little girls had started, you know, to develop. You know, before that, you know, we used to wrestle and everything with the little girls and everything. But then, you know, when they became like 12 and 13 years old, we couldn't wrestle with them no more. You know, all of a sudden things started happening. You know, they started getting hips and you know the little chests were popping out, and that was it. But you said cosmetic surgery, yeah. Yep, it's all in how you take care of yourself. You know, some women they sleep in a bra, you know, to keep them, that happens. And then some of them they just, hey, some of them just don't care. It's like, oh, they're gone. Okay, never mind. But even with cosmetic surgery, it still lasts for so long, and then after that, they still go south. They're just heavier. But yep. But I mean, how would you look? A 70-year-old woman with a pair of double D's that are sitting way up here. That would look kind of crazy now, wouldn't it? I'm just saying the rest of your body wrinkled, knees, ankles, wrinkles just everywhere. And you got perky breasts at 70 years old. Like, okay. Yep. 70 years old with Pam Greer breastises. I'm just saying. Oh, no. All right, let's get off of breastises. Let's not talk about them no more.
The talk of Chicago and the voice of the nation. 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago. Black Information Network.
I'll be right back, guys. Talk amongst yourselves.
As the city prepares for the trial of Derek Chauvin, the former cop accused of killing George Floyd. Mayor Jacob Frey is among the officials trying to reassure residents they're prepared for any possible unrest that could result from the trial.
This is perhaps the most significant moment in our entire city's history.
Floyd died in police custody last May after Chauvin was caught on camera kneeling on his neck for nearly 9 minutes. Chauvin is charged with second-degree murder and manslaughter.
North Carolina police have released body cam footage of a black 14-year-old being handcuffed in his front yard in January. Video released by Fuquay Varina Police shows officers approaching and handcuffing Malcolm Ziegler while he was outside with a friend.
So that vehicle's been entered as stolen.
What?
Okay. The dirt bike right over there, the Suzuki. So I know you've been trying to sell it on Facebook Marketplace.
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's been reported stolen. It's been entered as stolen. So right now, you are in possession of a stolen motor vehicle.
Ziegler's friend, who is white, was also handcuffed, but only briefly. Police discussed taking Ziegler out of handcuffs after the teen said his dad could provide a bill of sale.
Ain't no sense having him sit in the car with handcuffs on.
Okay.
You ain't, if he was 18 and you might be taken to jail for possession of stolen property, different.
The town's mayor released a statement saying the officers did not detain the boy because of his race, but Ziegler's family disagrees and now is calling for police reform following the incident.
A new poll finds fewer than 1 in 5 Americans support the defund the police movement. The new Ipsos USA Today poll shows only 18% of people surveyed say they support the movement, while 58% oppose it. 67% of white Americans and 84% of Republicans oppose defunding the police, and only 28% of blacks and 34% of Democrats support it.
Victims of convicted Congolese military head Vasco Taganda will receive $30 million in reparations in connection to his time as a war criminal nearly 2 decades ago. This ruling by the International Court judge is their highest ever reparation. The judge said the court will use its own trust fund to provide financial support for the victims. The military head was sentenced to 3 decades in prison in 2019 on various charges, including rape and murder, for the crimes he committed as the military chief of the Union of the Congolese Patriots Militia in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo.
Back to America.
Give your pillow some head. Okay.
Voting access.
Elected officials in 43 states.
I ain't mad at you. Go right ahead.
250 bills to make it harder for Americans to vote.
The order he signed direct the heads of all federal agencies who submit proposals within 200 days for promoting voter registration, and will instruct the General Services Administration to modernize the federal government's vote.gov website. Announcement of the order came as an annual event commemorating Bloody Sunday, the 1965 day when civil rights marchers were beaten by police in Selma, Alabama. I'm Jaleesa Jackman with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The talk of Chicago. 1690 WVON.
And women, acknowledge your fury. Give it language. Your fury is not something to be afraid of. It holds lifetimes of wisdom. Let it breathe and listen.
During Women's History Month, WVON celebrates girl power and all of its excellence.
From the Xfinity Studios of WVON. The talk of Chicago. 1690 WVON.
It's mine. Do 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 do.
I tell you, it's mine.
Do, 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 do. Good night, Emma. Thanks for staying up with us. Appreciate you. And her radio.
Hey guys, it's your girl Samantha Thomas, and you're listening to my brother Al Greer. He's flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Just a love machine. Ooh, yeah. Emma said, give my pillow some head. Okay. And your cover some ass. And this comes from a lady who says, I want to get to heaven. My pillow some head and my cover some ass. All right. That's a good one. I like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sheila said they last for 10 years, then you have to have them remodeled. Remodeled? Does that have anything to do with that show? What is it? Not Nip Tuck. There's another show out there that's on A&E or one of those channels where, they botched. That's what it is. Where they unbotch a bad plastic surgery and redo them, One lady didn't like her nips. They were too large and she had them reduced, or the bags, silicone bags busted and they had to have them done again. She wanted them, to be like they were or look more natural. So, like, okay. Anyway, Emma said, not ready, still under construction. Botched, yeah. Nanette Frank, what's going on, Nanette Frank Britton? No. Sheila said, I'm glad of what God blessed me with. I never needed that plastic surgery. Just pop on the push-up bra and keep it moving. Dr. Miami, yeah, that one too. Oh, yeah. I'm just your love machine, baby. 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Right now at 773-591-1690. That's 773-591-1690. Hello to Nanette Frank, also to Emma Smothers and Ken Wadlington. Thanks for checking in to the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Here's Donna Summer. You better treat her right. She works hard for the money. Oh, hard, so hard for her, honey. Emma said, still under construction. I heard that. If I could have anything done to myself, I'd probably reduce the size of my nose. I kind of like my father's nose. He had like a little, kind of pointy nose. And of course, I got mom's nose. But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I just like his nose a little bit better. I got the James nose, which is my mother's side of the family. So it is what it is. Yeah. But anything else, I probably would not change. Plus, you couldn't change it anyway, unless you got one of those, what do they call them, Peter pumps? That's the only way you could actually change the size of anything. They have all these pills that you could buy, male enhancement type stuff. It's like, yeah, okay. Keep it the way it is, right? But yeah, Sheila Forrest says she's happy with what she's got and wants to keep it that way. I ain't mad at you. I don't blame you. And you know, women do it all the time, you know. They do it all the time. Ah. Yeah, women get plastic surgery all the time, but let us get something done. Some nip tuck or whatever. They be looking at us like we crazy. You know. I believe Joe Jackson had some work done before he died because, you know, especially his eyebrows. I think he had, you know, something done to those. Yeah, I just don't remember his eyebrows being up that high and that black. You know, they were like, you know. Hola.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Different day.
That's right. Different day. Oh, no. Mm-mm. But anyway, enough about breasts. Let's talk about that Meghan Markle and Prince Harry interview. They say that racism played a role and they needed to step back. And they did. In the interview, he says he and his brother are still close. You know, they still talk. But, and as a matter of fact, they got married in a private ceremony even before they had the ceremony for the world. They were already married. You know, they got married by, you know, an archbishop in London, and they were already married, you know. But they just did the whole pomp and circumstance thing, you know, for the world. But many people were not happy about his choice. You know, tradition has always been, you know, first of all, they had to be British. You know, that was the whole thing. First of all, they had to be from, you know, from England. But he met Meghan Markle, boy, you know. And it's true what they say. Once you go black, you can't go back, you know. Even with her crazy biological white daddy. He crazy. You know. I'm just saying. He crazy. You know, the interesting thing is they had nobody had seen the interview until Sunday. They kept everything under wraps, and they had people who were reporters for the royal family making comments about what was going to be said 3 days before it actually aired, and it's like, what? Oh well. Uh, would you say that boy ain't Charles's son? What do you mean? Come on now. Prince Charles. Michael Jackson his nose was ruined, in my opinion. His natural nose fit his face. Yeah. Yep. Sheila said, that's what I've learned, to keep my nose and my breast the way they are. Okay. Yeah, Meghan Markle's daddy is a little, yeah. Then the Queen made statements hours before the Oprah interview. What did she have to say? They all made comments about what the baby was going to look like. You know, was he going to come out with a tan? Temptations on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. Tonight, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the great Willie Hutch. This is Stormy Weather on 1690 WVON with your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer. Don't know why. Yep. They kept looking at Archie's ears. You know, when the baby is born, the ears are darker. You know, the baby's always, comes out pink and then gets darker. Yeah. I guess that's what they were worried about. He was going to be a little chocolate drop. Oh my, what is he going to look like? You know, if anything, he's going to look like his mother. I'm just saying. You know, boys usually look like their moms. I'm just saying. Me, I'm the exception to the rule. I look like my dad. So, yeah. And of course, my brother looks like my mother. So there you go. Yep. The baby didn't come out with red hair and looking like Terrence Howard. Well, yeah, that's a good thing. They would have probably, I don't know, looked like Terrence. Came out saying, yeah, man. His first words were, yeah, man. Archie, yeah, man. So I wonder if he's going to have the accent or he's just going to be, have the American accent because they're growing up in LA. Oh, excuse me. But the cool thing, again, is the fact that they needed a place to stay when they left the palace. And they stayed in Tyler Perry's house in LA. How cool is that for months? Big ups to Tyler Perry. That's what I'm saying. Said they lived in Tyler Perry's house. Don't get no better than that. They should do switching stories. They should do a remake of Life. No, because Eddie and Martin, when they did the first, well, if they do a remake, then they would have to have new people to play the old characters. Because unfortunately, Bernie Mac is no longer with us. Chang-a-lang! So he's no longer with us. So they probably have to do it all over again. Of course, Rick is gone. Rick James. That's Spanky. Come on, Spanky. No. This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides double play. I tell you. Yeah, that was cool. Tyler Perry's house. I mean, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall to hear that conversation. Well, you guys can stay at my house. Really? Thank you, Mr. Tyler Perry, sir. We're going to stay in the Tyler Perry house until we find somewhere to live. And of course, they'll be secure because Tyler Perry's house has security. So he's got a house in LA. He's got a house in Atlanta. He's got a movie lot in Atlanta. I'm like, man, Tyler. The Coming to America movie was mostly filmed on Tyler Perry's lot. So that's kind of cool. Sheila said no remake for Life. No, okay. Jang-a-lang. But yeah, back to these movies, certain movies should not be made over again. I recently saw a movie with Taraji P. Henson where she was Proud Mary. That movie was no more than a Pam Grier movie. The only thing is Taraji didn't take off her shirt. So that was about it, but it was, for the most part, it was a Pam Grier type movie for the new millennium. But anybody who's ever seen Proud Mary with Taraji P. Henson, that's all it was. It was an old, you know, it was an old Pam Grier movie, as far as I was concerned, to me, you know. But hey, yep. Tyler Perry, yeah, that's true fellowship. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, a brother giving up his house to, you know, I don't know if they like maybe total strangers or whatever, or maybe he knew them beforehand. And Oprah said, hey, why don't you let them stay at your house? And Tyler probably said, yeah, you know, I'm never there. So, you know, here's the keys. How come Oprah didn't offer up her house? That's what I'm saying. She didn't offer up her house. I guess Tyler got a bigger house. I don't know. But did I see the remake of Superfly? Yes, I did, Shu Law. I liked it, you know, because they kind of tried to stay true to the original movie. They tried to stay true to the original movie, so it was like, it was good. As far as remakes are concerned, it was the only thing that was a little too far-fetched was the you know, the original love scene was between Ron O'Neal and what was her name? Sheila, forgot the last name, but anyway. But the new Superfly movie had a threesome. I'm like, oh, okay, oh, whoa, hey. So yeah, Superfly was in a threesome. All right, fly, yeah. So, but I kind of get their idea, you know, a new twist on an old idea or old script or whatever, old movie. I get that. So Sheila Frazier, yeah, thank you. But you know, I kind of like the original movie, you know. And it seemed like they stayed true to the Shaft movie, because if you noticed in the movie, the original movie Shaft with Richard Roundtree, each scene had a different song to it. You know, you had a song called Cafe Regios. You had a song called Shaft's Cab Ride. Dun 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 dun. You know, Early Sunday Morning, Ellie's Love Theme. You know, each scene had a different song, as was with Superfly. So, you know, it's once again, it's hard to you know, hard to take a classic and make it a better classic. In the words of my dad, you know, may he rest in peace. He said, "Yeah, in the Shaft movie, each scene had a different song." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, Dad." You know, Shaft's Cab Ride, Cafe Regios, Shaft, you know, Strikes Again. You know, just over and over again. Each scene had a song to it. So, you know, that's it. Mom covering my eyes in the movie was funny, yeah. But you got to think, you know, back then, nudity was a big thing back then. It's like, ooh, we're going to give this movie an R rating because the woman's going to show her bosoms, or the language was bad. PG-13 is bad language. R is full frontal nudity. In other words, bosoms. Bosomy. Yep. Willie. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch. That is what you're going to do after the party. After the party is the hotel lobby. You heard the song. Here are the stylistics.
Just what I waited for.
Mine, oh mine.
Some other place, and you be mine, oh mine.
Did you play I Choose You or Brothers Gonna Work It Out yet? Nope. I'm trying to save those for like the last minute. You know, if I play those, it's like, oh, he didn't make nothing else but them two songs. So I'm going to play Slick, Brothers Gonna Work It Out, and I Choose You, all from the same movie, which is The Mac. Oh, I forgot the Foxy Brown song. He did that one too. Foxy Brown. And I'm not talking about the rapper either. Did you say good choice? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. It's no game we play. Ah, water. All mine.
to depart from that today. Addressing the elephant in the room, UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson sidestepped the question of Harry and Meghan's bombshell interview with Oprah Winfrey, commenting only about his admiration of the Queen and her role as unifier. The palace so far having no comment whatsoever on the interview that highlighted exactly just how disunified the royal family had become, leading to the so-called Megxit.
There's a lot of hurt that's happened.
Airing a few hours ago in the UK for the first time in full. The question is just how damning will this interview be to the royal family? After all, it was everything it was billed to be, and more, detailing a royal rift between father and son.
I feel really let down.
A gulf between brothers who had weathered so much together.
I love William to bits, but we were on different paths.
Candid and intimate, no topic off limits.
I just didn't want to be alive anymore. And that was a very clear and real and frightening, constant thought.
The revelation that, amongst other things, isolation, a barrage of character assassinations by the British tabloids, had driven the Duchess of Sussex to thoughts of suicide, in and of itself is shocking, leading to a show of support today from the White House.
For anyone to come forward and speak about their own struggles with mental health and tell their own personal story, that takes courage.
But the insidious undercurrent of racism, perhaps the most stunning claim in the most explosive interview to rock the royal family since his mother's interview with Martin Bashir.
What I was seeing was history repeating itself, but more perhaps, or definitely far more dangerous, because then you add race in.
One of the most jaw-dropping accounts in the raw, emotional interview with Oprah Winfrey, that unnamed members of the royal family were worried about the skin color of Harry and Meghan's son.
And also concerns and conversations about how dark his skin might be when he's born.
What?
And
who is having that conversation?
Boom, boom, boom.
That it was not his grandmother nor his grandfather that were a part of those conversations.
Leaving open the question just who could have said it. Another shock, their son wouldn't be given a title or the security protections normally afforded to members of the royal family, with no reason given for why.
The idea of our son not being safe, and also the idea of the first member of color in this family not being titled in the same way that other grandchildren would be.
Racism clearly emerging from the interview as one of the key factors driving Harry and Meghan from the royal family. The couple saying had they only had the family's support, they would have gladly stayed. The very tabloids that Harry and Meghan say drove their mental health to the brink were swift to get the splashy headlines. The Daily Mail UK saying Harry twists the knife. Meanwhile, the broadsheet, the Daily Telegraph, saying Sussexes deliver enough bombshells to sink a flotilla.
And CNN's Max Foster joins me now live in Windsor. This is his beat, and we actually covered the wedding together, Max. Good to see you again. I can only imagine the turmoil inside the palace right now. What do you think is going on? And will we see a statement from the palace soon?
I think this is, this is a family business, isn't it? This is where the challenge is. So there was some very personal stuff said there by the Sussexes over in California. They're having to digest that. And then you've got a situation where, these profound issues they're having to address here. There's only three people that can really deal with it. That's the Queen, Prince Charles and Prince William. They have to agree between them. And then the Queen will have to announce it in some way. That's why we're here in Windsor. This is where she's based at the moment. Down the road, Frogmore Cottage is the...
Oh, my. Trouble in paradise, huh? What'd you say? One of your messages was retracted. Which one? Gee. Same song, different artists. Gladys Knight and the Pips, The Temptations, and Everybody Needs Love on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer. We're still talking about Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. What did you think about the interview? Call me, 773-591-1690. Here's Ecstasy, Passion, and Pain. Just ask me. It's your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. You said the one before the songs I was talking about. Oh, okay. So you still getting still getting censored there over there. They're watching you closely, Sheila. I better watch what I say too. They are really on you. Nope, they watching you like a hawk, boy. No matter where you go. Yep, they are definitely on you. Good Lord. Yep, they are watching you like a hawk. Occasional leave. Your account has been hacked. Yeah, I know. They got me too. Yep, they were sending out all kinds of stuff. You know, talking about I was asking people for money and all that stuff. I'm like, no, I only do that on my live video. I don't ask. Mm-mm. You're my squeaky chair. Squeaky chair, squeaky chair. Oh, what'd you say, Sheila? I ain't nobody special. Hey, they got me. I ain't nobody special either, and they got me. And I had to change the password and everything. I forgot what the password was. Because, I have it already set up where I just go into my, my page, and that's it. But good Lord. Woo-wee. All these Nigerian brothers want to be your friends on Facebook. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, they do. They want to come over to the country. I get them all the time. They want, these girls want to be my friend so they can come over here and, They send me pictures all the time of themselves. I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, I can't, I can't do nothing with you. Ah, there we go. This is the real stuff. Ah, yeah, that's the one. Woo, yeah. Ah, put it on ice. Ooh, boy. Y'all don't know how that feels. Ooh, yeah. Yes, it's numbing the itch. My grandson loves our squeaky computer chair. No coming to America going on over here. Better fall back. I know that's right. Mm-mm. Alrighty then. What you say? What you say, Sheila? No coming to America over there. Yep, they want to come to America and stay with you. William Oral Collins, aka Bootsy, and Bootzilla on 1690 WVON. Boy, it was a very interesting weekend. We had the Coming to America movie, and we had Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. Interesting. Did you see both of them? I did too. Here's the Fatback Band on 1690 WVON. No comments. I liked them both. I really loved them both. Great. I gotta say, Great job, Oprah. Great job. She asked the questions and they gave the answers. And let the girls fly free. Let the girls fly out. Yeah. I like them girls. Yeah. Yep, them. I think there may have been too many cameos in Coming to America. But like I said, if you haven't seen it yet, then I don't want to comment on it. I don't want to blow it for you guys. But if you all saw it, then you know what I'm talking about. It was just a lot of stars in there that really shouldn't have been there. But, you know. But there is one scene that I will talk about. And that scene is where they recreated Prince song Get Off. I thought that was a real good idea. Whoever put that in there, yeah. It was a great homage to Prince Rogers Nelson. I loved it. Said, I remember that record. I had it on a 45. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I just wanted to, mention that one scene in there. But, as soon as you've watched it, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll just keep talking about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry and, of course, plastic surgery. Girls, I like the girls. Yes. Especially the girls with the pretty feet. That's me. I love it. I like the girls. Especially the girls with the pretty feet. Freak. I'm a freak for the pretty feet. Yes, I am. Don't hate me. There was this one young lady. She was so mad at me. Oh, my God. Talk about angry. She was angry at me because I was talking about this woman's feet on the air. And she's like, don't nobody want to hear that. Talking about girls' feet and this, that. And she was angry. I mean, she was just, man. She was so angry. Yeah, I have a foot fetish, Sheila. She was so angry at me. I had to put out a restraining order because she kept calling my office. It all started when I said that Prince was better than Michael Jackson. Well, she's a big Michael Jackson fan. So she felt like I was dissing Michael Jackson by saying that Prince was way better than he was. I mean, it was just, oh, man. I had to file a restraining order on this woman because she was just crazy. But, she finally left me alone. Not after I, paid her a visit, which was the wrong thing to do. I paid this lady a visit, and she had a shrine to all of the DJs at the radio station that I worked at, which was KKC. She had a shrine. She had, you know, candles lit and everything, and the candles were around her radio. She was crazy about everybody. She was just plain crazy. So, yes, she was that mad at me, Sheila. She was mad because her feet had a deformity. So when I was talking about this woman's perfectly arched, perfectly sized feet, she had a fit. I went into detail too much. And she was like, I might care about nobody's feet. You know, I mean, she just went on and on. It was crazy. It was, yeah. It was crazy. When I say it was crazy, she was crazy. She finally left me alone. But yeah, she called me and told me she broke into my house and took my TV. I had a big screen Sony TV, and she said she came into my house and took it. I'm like, oh, okay. Was my picture a part of the shrine? Yeah. Yep. She had a shrine to all of the people that worked at Kennedy King's radio station. I mean, it was scary. When I saw it, I was like, oh, she had our names up and everything. Whew. Yep, had our names, and it was this the shrine, candles and everything. I mean, ooh. Yep, a big old shrine to all of us who she ever talked to on the radio at KKC. It's like, ooh. Oh my. I was like, this lady is crazy. She's certifiable. I mean, I get it. I understand, you know. Yeah, my TV, she claimed that she's broke into my house and stole my TV. Now, she never knew where I lived. So how could she have broken into my house and stole my TV? You know, I'm like, no, you didn't. I got your TV over here. Why don't you come get it? I'm like, no, you can keep that TV. Of course, it was replaced, so, you know. Ooh, looky, I got candy. I'm all greasy and stuff.
The talk of Chicago and the voice of the nation is 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago Information Network.
Jury selection in Minneapolis, Minnesota is being postponed in the case against former police officer.
Yeah, she was crazy. I swear. Certifiable. Cuckoo.
Election in Minneapolis, Minnesota is being postponed.
Time for some chocolate. Ooh. Mmm. Yep, Sheila, I almost couldn't get rid of her. And then she came up to Kennedy King with her husband. And she was perfectly normal around him. It was weird.
Not well, and we are doing an investigation to make sure that we appropriately address that.
Some parents are asking for more Black teachers to be hired at the school. For more on these stories and many others, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Black Information Network. Also, the iHeartRadio app and online at BINnews.com. I'm Jaleesa Chasman with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Go into the world and show them that you will never stop being yourself, that it's your time now. Make them see you. Now, if you've ever been called dumb, unattractive, overweight, unworthy, untalented, whatever you do, don't let negativity of people projecting their own self-doubts on you deter you from your focus.
During Women's History Month, WVON celebrates girl power and all of its excellence.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Hey, this is Jay Johnson, one of the original VON good guys, and you're listening to the B-Sides with Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
She came up to the college with her husband. They had some kind of program up there, and she came up there and she brought her husband. Now, she told me that her and her husband had broken up, that they were estranged from each other. So I just assumed that they were estranged from each other, that they were divorced, separated, whatever. But she came up there with her husband. We had some kind of job fair, I think it was. And she came up there with her husband. Yeah, spooky, huh? But I don't think he knew anything. I'm black. Fatal attraction, yeah. Yeah, she lied to me to get me to come to her house in the first place. Yep, that was to get me to come see her. Oh, my husband's not here anymore. I kicked him out and this, that, and the other. And then she shows up with him. He don't look kicked out to me. He was all over her too. I'm like, ooh, okay. But yeah, that was definitely a fatal attraction. Yeah, she was, gonna boil my bunny. I tell you. Said, boil the bunny. Yep, I was like, oh, this will not end well at all. Fully vaccinated people can visit with nearby grandchildren, dine indoors with one another. Well, that's a good thing, finally.
I need $1.9 trillion COVID relief package as soon as it lands on his desk, which could be as soon as Wednesday. Joining me now is Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. Congresswoman, good to see you. Thanks for joining. So this 1.9, absolutely, this 1.9 trillion dollar COVID relief package is huge. Will it pass the House, and what does it do for people?
Well, it's a rescue package, and frankly, Don, people.
So wherever she is, I hope she gets the help she needs. Sheila, I don't know if she ever got help or she could have been one way with her husband and then another way with the rest of us. But I think that was the case. She was totally normal around him with me. She introduced me. Oh, Al works here at the radio station and this, that, and the other. It's like, yeah, I do. She was looking at me totally different than the night that I came over her house. So that was it. Yeah. But as far as her getting help, I hope she does, or I hope she did. But that was years ago. I saved some of her rants. It was crazy. For all of my alternative listeners, Diana Ross, and I'm coming out on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer. Did you enjoy this weather today? Well, guess what? It's going to be more of this tomorrow, or should I say today. Here's Smokey. If you can't be mine. Would you say straddling the fence? Yeah. Mm-mm. Tell me tomorrow. Let's see what's next. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, definitely gorgeous weather. I walked outside today and I'm like, where am I? Like what the hell is going on here? It was almost 70 degrees today. Well, I'm exaggerating, but it was like, good Lord. You know, I came outside, still had my leather coat on and my Timberland boots. I'm like, I ain't falling for the okie doke. I get out here with no clothes on, and then the temperature drops. Oh no, no way. I'm keeping my coat on. I'm keeping my hat on. I ain't falling for the okie doke. I'm just not. That's just like they're saying that once you're fully vaccinated, that you're free from getting the disease again, or getting it the first time. You know, I'm like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay safe. You know, whether I get it or not, I'm gonna keep my mask on. You know. But yep, today's weather was just gorgeous. I'm glad I got a chance to get out into it, or in it, or around it. So it was good. I just hope it stays like this. You know, I'm like, all the snow has melted. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So I got a chance to get out and enjoy some of it while I was out. So but Sheila, it was scary. That lady scared me. Ooh, look, Lysol. And it ain't working. Oh, no wonder it's down there. Oh, well. Let it stay down there. Anyway, what you say? Ah, she scared you all, poor baby. Yeah, she did. She really, yeah. You know, because I never experienced anything like that. It was just different, and like I said, scary. You know, I'm like, lady, please, leave me alone. Leave me alone. And she finally left me alone, but not without putting out a restraining order on her. Yeah. Me and my big mouth. Anyway. Yep. I had never come across anything like that before. You know, I mean, I wasn't totally naive, but I just felt like, you know, she don't want me. You know, I just, like I said, I was not totally naive. I just, you know, it was just something new. You know, I'm like, this lady is stalking me for real. She was hanging on to my every word because she would call the request line and she would say back whatever it was I said. I'm like, okay, lady, you listening to me too closely. I think you need to go lay down and leave me alone. You have somewhat of a celebrity status, and she was an obsessed woman. Yes, she was very obsessed with me and was not taking no for an answer. You know, I'm kind of glad her husband did come back. Or maybe he never left. He was just out at work while I was at his house with his wife at work. So needless to say, yeah, that never happened again. Yeah. And I met her at a party and she seemed so nice at the party. And we exchanged numbers and everything. I was introduced to her by my nephew, who's also a DJ. And I didn't think anything of it. I'm like, oh, well, they're close and they cool and everything else. And that was it. But yeah, it got bad. It was really bad, Sheila. It was really bad. It was a bad scene, baby. Yeah. Bad scene. Yeah. She changed after the initial meeting of her. I don't know if she even changed. Like I said, she just seemed different around her husband. She seemed normal around him. It was when she was with me, she was obsessed. When she was around him, she was like, oh, and this is my husband and this, that, and the other. You know, like, okay. You know, she was totally normal. But, you know, when she was around me, she was a totally different person. What do you mean she got pretty feet? Nobody want to hear that. I'm like, okay. Okay. He was born Charles Edwin Hatcher, but we know him as Edwin Starr. That is Extra Extra on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch. This is Baby Come Home, Please. If not for Christmas, for New Year's Eve. That's a whole nother song. On 1690 WVON, it's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Yeah, with me, she was playing like she was a jealous girlfriend. Around him, she was just a normal wife. Like, okay. Scary. Ooh, boo. Scary. Yeah. She was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. But, yep, after we met and all that stuff, and you know, I got to say this. I didn't make it any better because I had ordered this prescription online. And how can I put this? And I wanted to try it out, but my date had canceled on me. So I remembered that I had this young lady's number, and I called her. And she's like, I'm right up the street from you. I was like, oh, okay. Because at the time I was on 61st and Laughlin. So she was on, I want to say like 59th, right off of Ashland. So I'm like, cool, you're right up the street. I can walk to your house. I don't have to drive or anything. And you know, the whole conversation seemed normal. It wasn't until I got there that it wasn't normal anymore. You know, yeah, she was like, yeah, sure, yeah, come on over. Yeah, okay. And I got there, it was like, whoa. I saw that shrine. I saw the telephone, not the telephone, but her speaker system, and it was on the station, and I was like, oh boy, that's crazy. And that was it. So yeah, scary. You know, that what got me was our names on this little plaque and the flowers, not the flowers, but the candles. Ooh, never again.
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Double Play. Double Play.
Yep. How convenient. Oh, and she did a 360 degree on you. Yeah, she did. She did a 360 on me. Because, you know, like I said, the phone call was normal. She's like, oh, sure. You know, come on over. I'm like, oh, okay, where you live? Oh, I'm right up the street from you. Oh, okay. And I did. And yeah, needless to say, it will not happen ever again. Yeah. I was lucky to get out of there. I was like, ooh, I got to get up in the morning. Ooh, I got to get out of here. Oh, you going to come back and see me? Mm-hmm, I sure am. Yeah. And I told my nephew, I'm like, you know, your girl was kind of, you know, she was kind of all over me and stuff. He was like, Uncle Al, I didn't know that she was like that. She's not like that with me. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm thinking he may have told her something, you know, and she was cool with him, you know. She wasn't trying to jump his bones. He was trying to jump my bones. And that was scary. That was really scary. Oh, I'm good. Woo. Would you say I wasted my meds? But I never told you what I took. And, you know, it didn't actually go to waste. It was just on the wrong person, if that makes any sense. But I was like, yeah, my date had canceled. But I didn't tell her that. I just told her, hey, you know, what you doing tonight? Yeah, okay. But everybody knows after 10 o'clock, it is a what? A booty call. Yep. So I went over there with intentions on sitting there and having a conversation with her. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And then little Al popped his head up, and that was it. You know, I was trying, you know, you know how those sitcoms, you know, I was trying to, you know, push her off, you know, but the more I pushed her off, the more pissed off she became. You know, it's like, damn it, Al, pull those pants off. Like, ooh, okay. I'm like, okay. And of course, one thing led to another, and you know. Yep, things kind of got, yeah, crazy. Yeah, it made matters worse because, yeah, it was after 10 o'clock. You know, after 10 o'clock, it's a booty call. If you call somebody just to say, hi, how you doing? You know, of course, they're going to take it another way. And she did. And she took it, basically. And it didn't help that I was trumped up on Cialis. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened. I should have just stayed my butt at home and took matters into my own hand, or took my member into my own hand. But I just didn't. Yeah, I just didn't. I just went for broke. Yep. As part of the songwriting group, the Corporation, he wrote songs for the Jackson Five and other artists, and left Motown to go to Whitfield Records, which was another gentleman who recorded for Motown. He, of course, produced all of the songs for the Temptations, and that was Norman Whitfield. Yeah. Willie Hutch. That's called Color Her Sunshine on 1690 WVON. Speaking of sunshine, how was that day? I tell you, if you got a chance to go out and suck up some of those sun rays, you did the same thing I did. Come on, Mavis. Yeah, Sheila, I kind of brought that on myself. I should have left well enough alone. And like I said, I should have stayed home and you know, who worked it out, you know. But I was kind of curious as to how this drug worked, you know. I'm like, what could it possibly do? You know, because I'd heard so much about uh, what's the other one? Viagra. I'd heard so much about Viagra from people that I went to school with. This one guy, he would come down to the store that I worked at, and he told me, you know, he's like, man, you know, the first time I took it, it was like a whole new person down there. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. It was whole. It's yeah, totally different. I said, okay, and that was it. You know, that's right. I should have taken matters into my own hand and just went to bed. But no, I wanted to see how well this Cialis worked. So I tried it out, and it worked. And that's how I got in trouble with this lady. Yep. We're gonna move. Too bad I had the wrong partner. I know, right? Ha! Yep, too bad I had the wrong partner. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah, it worked out that I got away from her. Uh-uh. Don't you want me no more?
Same song.
Same song. Different artist. The B-Sides. 1690 WVON.
All by myself. Anita. Hey, Anita. Anita Ching Miles. What's going on, stranger? How you doing? Thanks for joining us this early in the morning. What are you doing up this early in the morning? Some people are actually getting up to go to work. Well, not at 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't think. Okay. I'm trying to get there early, right? Early. Yeah. Anita. Baby. Same song, different artist. They said, catch my tongue there. The Supremes and Where Did I Love Go? And before that, Donnie Elbert, which came out on the Stang All Platinum label, owned by Sylvia Robinson and her husband. That is Where Did I Love Go on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. Hello to Anita Ching Miles Gorad. Also to Sheila Forrest. Thanks for checking in on Facebook and on StreamYard. What else are we streaming on? My own station, on YouTube, wherever. We're just streaming all over the place. Could get messy. Here's Sister Sledge. He's the greatest dancer. Yes, I am. I got two left feet. Watch me move on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer. Oh, no. I suffered a stroke last week, and I'm on dialysis also. Oh, Lord. Take care of yourself, please. Please get well soon, please. Well, at least it's not COVID. At least it's not deadly. I mean, strokes are reversible. Well, you can't ask Richard McGee. He's not here. But anyway, strokes are reversible. So I'm just glad you're still with us. And I appreciate you checking in. I really do. Hold on for a second. I'll be right back. Show is quiet in here. Show is quiet in here.
Working, baby.
Woo-wee. I'm back and I'm black. Yep, Anita, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. I don't know, where is everybody tonight? You know, I see people on. I see, some people on, but some of them are just not commenting tonight. Probably because some of them are not friends. So the friends cannot, they cannot comment on my page. They can just look at my page, but they can't comment on it. So, but it is what it is.
I am.
Chicago is 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
And I am Al Greer. Be right back, guys. I'm back.
Domingue. She was the grandmother of Dumas. The prolific author died in 1870, no stranger to dealing with racism in his lifetime. In 2002,
yeah, I guess that is me, huh?
French President Jacques Chirac hosted a ceremony in his honor, re-entering his ashes at the mausoleum of the Pantheon in Paris. He was laid to rest alongside colleagues and fellow esteemed authors Victor Hugo and Émile Zola. Chirac admitted that racism had existed in France and said the re-interment had been a way of correcting that wrong. His novels have been translated into nearly 100 languages and inspired more than 200 motion pictures. I'm Tariq Lowe on the BIN.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
It's the morning show.
I'm trying to get them to take over the station, and push Hannah behind the mic or Turbine or somebody, D'Angelo, and you can all become one big crew. I can go to the gym in the morning. So I'll circle back to you.
I'm doing this all for you. No, it's not. It's really for me. I'm working on my glutes.
The morning show with attorney Ernest B. Fenton. Weekday mornings at 6 on the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON. WVON is everywhere you are, on your radio, on your internet. And now, hey Alexa, play WVON 1690 AM.
Getting WVON 1690 AM station from iHeartRadio.
Try it out for yourself. America is listening to WVON.
Now, more than ever, we need a reliable news source to tell our story from our perspective. The Talk of Chicago has joined the Black Information Network to bring you top-of-the-hour news from around the nation. If it's happening in Black America, it's on the Black Information Network. Now you can start your day every morning at 5 with 1 full hour of news from the Black Information Network. WVON and the Black Information Network, because the truth matters.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or our participating sponsors.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
It's your girl Samantha Thomas, and he's my peanut butter brother, Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Oh, what's happening, CC?
What's happening, Black? Brother Black. Blood even. Wow! I'm back. Yep, it's just you and me. Sheila Forrest. Everybody else is staying silent. Yep. Yep, everybody else is silent. Da, da, da. Guess we had our chocolate city, and that was it, right? 8 years of Obama. That was our chocolate city right there. I don't know what we're having right now. Maybe a vanilla swirl, I think it is. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON. These are the Temptations and aiming at your heart. Woo-ah. Yep, I am back. It says that I have 4 people on here, and none of them is me, I guess. So Trump never got a chance to build his wall, huh? Where he's going, there'll probably be a big wall. Maybe a chain link fence with the spikes on it. That's probably, yeah, the only wall that he'll see. But that, that's only my opinion. And, those opinions are of mine. Good morning, Captain Owens. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Is there any difference between the camera that I had and the camera that I have now? Probably not. I don't know. This is the old camera that I used to use when I was at the Park Forest residence. Yeah, I found it stuck in a bag somewhere. I'm like, oh, that's the camera I need. Yeah. It's got a higher definition, I guess. Supposedly it's high def. Yeah. Yeah. Amen at your heart. So how'd you like this weather today, Mr. Owens, sir? That is, if you got a chance to be out in it. I enjoyed it. I couldn't believe how warm it was today. It was crazy. I could not believe it. Tell Captain Owens I said hello. Tell Ken and Lady G hello for me. I certainly will. For those who are watching me on Facebook, Sheila Forrest is still in Facebook jail, so she cannot comment on our Facebook page, but she can say good morning to everyone. So good morning to Captain Owens, to Lady G, and to Ken Wadlington from Sheila Forrest. So, yeah. Yep, she cannot comment. Yeah. It's going to be warmer later today. Oh, I get to go back out into it again, I guess. I have to find somewhere to go. You know, I was thinking about going to the gym. Please, somebody talk me out of it, okay? You know, how safe is it to go back to the gym? That's what I'd like to know. How safe is it? I'm just saying, it doesn't seem like it's really safe to go. You know, everybody in there sweating and all of that. But from what I hear, they take their temperatures at the door before they go in there and, you know, get their sweat on. Daryl said it was nice, but I was working on websites all afternoon. Oh, so you didn't even get a chance to step outside. Oh, well. 67 is the high. Woo! Woo! $67 today. What am I going to do? Think I'll put on some shorts, right? Ain't going to happen.
He's your peanut butter brother, Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Mm-mm. Sheila, Ken said, we miss you and hope to see you soon. She can comment, but she can't comment on Facebook. So she's making comments. So I'm, moving the comments. Why is Sheila in Facebook jail? She made a comment about, I forgot what it was. I think it was about the president or the outgoing president. She made a comment, and that's why she's in Facebook jail. So, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. But she says hi. She's watching on YouTube via StreamYard. So that's how she's able to see us. Yeah. Yep. So Sheila's here, but she can't see your comments. But I can see her comments, but you can't see them. So That's it. Yep. Chester Cheetos. What? Yeah, she made a comment about Chester. Yeah. Which is why she's still in Facebook jail. Facebook hotel. I was so lonely, baby. I was so lonely. Yep. Facebook jail time rock. That didn't make any sense at all. Oh, God. Dang, it's almost 4 o'clock already. Man, where did the time go? I tell you. So I'm going to ask this question again. I guess we got a new wave of people. Did you all see the Meghan Markle, Prince Harry interview with Oprah? And, or did you see Coming to America with Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall, John Amos, James Earl Jones? All of those people are in there too. Yeah. Amazing how people make racist comments and are never in jail. I know, right? They're the right color. That's why they never, they never get messed with, because they're the right color. We say what we feel, and then, it's wrong. How dare you? How dare you black people have an opinion about something, Yep, they're the right color, so they can comment on anything they want to say there. Ooh, excuse me. That's right. It is a double standard. That includes Prince Philip with his racist comments. Well, yeah, Yep. It's like, how dark is Archie going to get? He's not going to get much darker because, well, look at his mom. So he's not going to get any darker. Trust me. Good morning, sir. Richard, how are you, sir? Mr. Rashad Bonnier. Good morning. Good morning to you too, sir. But yeah, Archie's not going to get any darker. He just isn't. Sam and Dave and I thank you on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer. And not only did he do the theme music for the movie The Mac, he also did it for Coffee and Foxy Brown. Here's the overture on 1690 WVON as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch. What'd you say? Not even if the baby's tanning outside, he's not going to get any darker. Oh, no. Prince Archie. Oh, the cop that killed George Floyd said he's not guilty. Okay. He said he's not guilty. Even though he's on camera with his knee in the guy's throat, he's not guilty. How is that? Okay, never mind. I mean, it's there, plain as day. But he didn't do it. What was he doing? What was he giving George Floyd a massage or something? I don't know. I'm scared. For the people in Minneapolis, I'm praying for you. I really am. Yep. Have you ever dedicated a night to Hall & Oates? I have not. No, I have not yet. As soon as I get enough Hall & Oates songs to play the whole night, I will do so. I think they should be celebrated as well.
This is the 1690 WVON B-Sides Double Play.
Yep. No, he said he's not guilty. Yeah, he says he's not guilty. But then what was he doing for a whole 8 minutes and 42 seconds. Once again, was he giving George Floyd a massage or what? You know. Sorry. I can send you a list of their music. No, I think I have. I think I have some music. But thank you. Yeah, go. I mean, yeah. Send me a list of Hall & Oates music. I would think after 40 years I would have enough, knowledge of their music. But if you feel like I don't, then please leave me a message on Facebook and hit me up to Hall & Oates music. I mean, if you feel I can't handle it, I mean, it's happened before. People like you don't know no music. I don't. Nah. No. Ken said they're going to let him off the hook. Yeah, he is. They are. He said he's not guilty. He said he's not guilty. He did not kill that man. So why is he in jail? What is he in jail for then if he didn't kill anybody? If he's innocent and he's a police officer, why they just let him go? He was just doing his job, standing on somebody's neck. Does that make any sense to you all? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. He's going to take a plea. I mean, once again, the evidence is there. There's a whole video, 8 minutes and 42 seconds. It just is. And if he gets off, Minneapolis is going to go up like Watts. I'm telling you. It's going to go up like the West Side when Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated. It's going to go up. It's going to be one. I mean, watch a city go up in smoke. You thought there was looting after that. Man. They might as well start boarding up stuff right now. And that's just it. I hate to see us tear up our stuff. And once again, Minneapolis, don't do it, until William Barr refused to let him. And my thing is, if he cops a plea, I mean, my thing is, police officer or not, police officers are supposed to serve and protect. They are supposed to defend themselves when attacked. Nowhere in that video do we see George Floyd attacking anybody. We see one cop just walking around like, like the guy in Dave Chappelle's show, he just walking around like ain't nothing happening. And he could have said, yo, you killing that man. Stop. Nope. So my thing is, if he cops a plea, if at any point, at any time, in any way he gets off, It's gonna be it's gonna be hell to pay the captain. I tell you, it's gonna be. It's gonna be one. I'm letting you guys know now. It's gonna be one. You know, right? That the man has you handcuffed. How can you say that you're not guilty? Right. Mm-mm. Yep. It is all on. It's on the video. 8 minutes and 42 seconds. What is he going to say? It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't mean to do it. He was threatening me. Nah, I don't think so. I'm sorry. That just doesn't, you know, doesn't gel with me. I'm like, we saw you. We see you. You know, the only way that he can get off is plead insanity. You know, because he had to have been crazy to do that on camera. But somebody with their phone, like, you know, and like I said, the other cop was just walking around like, no, I don't see anything. No. He's like, he could have said, yo, man, that's enough. That's enough. And they just tossed him in, you know, and they never tried to revive him or anything. They just tossed him in the truck. Like, you know. Sheila Ford said, I've been waiting to hear that all night. Brother's going to work it out from the Max soundtrack. Tonight, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Willie Hutch on 1690 WVON with the peanut butter brother Al Greer. I'm just loving this weather. You know what they say about Chicago weather. If you don't like it, just wait. It'll change. And it did. Watching ladies go by watching. If he was not guilty, why would his own lawyer say something, say that someone could have stopped the officer and to take his knee off Floyd's neck? Well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing right there. It's like, you know, there were other people involved. They were just doing nothing. You know, they did not try to revive George Floyd once they put him in the EMT truck. They did not try to do anything. And it's sad. It's sad and it's stupid. You know, it reminds me of Rodney King when they beat Rodney King's butt on the side of the side of the road. You know, this man had to get his eye socket redone because they just, you know, they were just hammering on him. You know, his eye was beat shut. You know, and he has damage, you know, to his brain from all those, you know, them hammering him with the billy clubs. And it's like, okay, we saw that too. So you're telling us we didn't see that either? So we didn't see the man with his neck, his knee on the man's neck. We didn't see that. That what we imagined that was a dream or something. I don't know. All right. He was threatened by Floyd, and they used to work security together. Yeah, he was. And by him being in uniform, you know, he did him in. He was jealous of him because, you know, I guess Floyd was getting more attention. You know, so he was like, okay, I'm gonna fix him. Yep, he said, I'm gonna fix him. And now he is held to pay the captain. Yep. He was definitely threatened by Floyd because, you know, he just was. You know, Floyd was getting all this, you know, getting all this attention that he wasn't getting. So he had to take him out. The only way he could take him out was in uniform. But he wasn't banking on being on video for 8 minutes and 42 seconds.
Same song.
Different artist.
On the B-sides, 1690 WVON.
Yep. But once again, for our friends in Minneapolis who are listening right now, I just, you know, I really feel sorry for you guys. I really do. And I hope nothing happens to you guys. I really don't. I hope that the police don't retaliate depending on whatever the outcome is. I just hope they don't retaliate against black folks in Minneapolis. I really don't. So guys, don't go to Rio de Janeiro because, yeah, because their pandemic over there is a lot worse than over here. I guess they don't have the vaccines over there yet. So, yeah, be careful when you go over to Rio, okay? Okay. You're welcome, Sheila. Ken said he was intimidated by Floyd's stature. Floyd was a huge dude. Yes, he was. In more ways than one. You know, he was, yeah, well liked. And cop didn't like that. Yep, he didn't like that at all. So that's it. That's that. That's it. But back to Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. I'm like, whoa. And at this point, there's nothing that they can say at Buckingham Palace. There's really nothing that they can say about, you know, they can deny it, but, you know, denying it would make them look like idiots. Like, don't deny it. You said it, and that's it. So, I'm curious. Quakers. Quakers don't have televisions, phones, whatever. How did they get vaccinated? And they don't. Who are they gonna call? And what they gonna use to call them with? With it.
That's the same song. Same song. The B-Sides, 1690 WVON.
Yep. Right. And the Amish, they don't have phones. They don't have motorized cars. They've still got horse and buggy. So how are they going to find out about the pandemic? It's like, well, they already know about it, probably by word of mouth. But by the time they got it, it was too late because, they don't have the internet. I'm just saying, how would they have found out that there was even a pandemic going on? So, yep. I'm just saying. I mean, it makes sense, right? Let me turn on the news. Oh, we don't have a TV. Let me call a friend. Oh, we don't have a phone. They don't have nothing. That's scary. That's really scary to me. But then again, they don't miss it because you can't miss what you've never had. It's like that movie Footloose with no dancing. I'm like, oh. It's like, how do you guys survive? I mean, somebody call 911. Oh, we don't have a phone. They need to come up to the 21st century. I mean, really, at least somebody better have a phone or something. Call Mabel at Mount Pilot, some Andy Griffith stuff or something. Yes, please don't retaliate against the African American people in Minneapolis. Yeah. Yep. But you know what I'm saying, Richard? I mean, it's like, how did they survive that way? How do they, how do they know what's going on in the world? If I keep hearing these stories about the shots, they say your arm hurts and this, that, and the other. My pastor, he just recently had it done because he's what do they call him? I forgot what they call him. An essential worker, because he works for CTA and of course preaches on the weekend. But it's like he's an essential worker, so he has to have the vaccine. It has to be done. Excuse me. Yeah. Some run their own businesses without modern technology. How? That's just it. That's something that I, don't understand. But I guess I can't comment on something that I know nothing about. So they might be rich over there. The original and the remake. Now that we found love, what are we going to do with it? From the OJs, before that, Third World and their version on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer. Enjoying this weather. I hope it stays like this at least until December, right? Nah, it ain't going to happen. Wishful thinking, right? Here are the Spinners, and Since I've Been Gone, from the Mighty Love album on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. And she said, how the Quakers get their news? I don't know. Like I said, somebody's got to have a TV up in that camp somewhere. I mean, it's just, civilization. It's like, okay, they don't have this, they don't have that. Okay. I guess. We should say like Paul Revere. The British are coming. The British are coming. The pandemic is coming. Mm-mm. Yep. And that's just it. How would you know, that there's even a pandemic? It's, because they say it's airborne. So they have to have had it. And they say in Rio de Janeiro, there's just, the numbers keep going up. I'm like, are they not practicing social distancing? Are they not wearing their masks? Do they not have the vaccine over there? I don't know. What you said, the writing in this, the British is coming. The British is coming. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's, it's almost like they're sitting ducks because they don't know what's going on in the world. And it's like, oh, we're in the pandemic. What are we going to do? We'll have to ride to town and get the vaccine, I guess. Yeah, you'll have to. Or you have to die. Since I've been gone. I've been gone.
Hi, this is Angelique, and you're listening to the B-Sides with Dr. Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Sheila said, riding into town. The pandemic is coming. Hide your women and children. That is definitely crazy. Anyway, I'll be back. I gotta go to the little boy's room right quick. Talk amongst yourselves, okay? He's back. Woo! I have to put on my mask, before I go out in the hallway. Tell Al to wash his hands. I did, yeah. Yes, they are clean, sir. Yes. You know what that sounds like, right? Bed springs, yeah. Daryl Owens is driving to O'Hare. Be careful driving to O'Hare, sir.
The Nation, 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
Decided to put off the start of jury selection until later this week while the Minnesota Court of Appeals decides whether to allow a third-degree murder charge against Chauvin. He currently faces murder and manslaughter charges after he was filmed with his knee on a black man's neck for several minutes last May.
Recent polls suggest that America's trust the Black Lives Matter has fallen since last year's George Floyd protest. A USA Today poll suggests that faith in local law enforcement has risen since then. Last June, 60% say they trusted the Black Lives Matter movement. That is now down to 50%.
The U.S. Capitol could soon see a new plan for an around-the-clock police force after a new 6-week security review. Fox News is reporting that a task force by Lieutenant Capitol Security Police.
Yeah, my thing is with the Amish and the Quakers, you never hear about them. You know, Amish millionaire so and so, like you don't hear that. You know. Yep, you just don't hear that stuff. Amish millionaire, Amish person driving a Benz or something, you know, Bentley.
On a Mississippi plantation and write a letter to your family back in Africa describing your life. A photo of the assignment quickly went viral and the principal apologized to parents. He says it was part of a presentation about the slave trade. Still, he admits that doesn't excuse anything. He's vowed to make sure it never happens again. Lamar County Superintendent Stephen Hampton addressed the concerns.
The delivery was not well, and we are doing an investigation to make sure that we appropriately address that.
Some parents are asking for more Black teachers to be hired at the school. For more on these stories and many others, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Black Information Network. Also, the iHeartRadio app and online at BINnews.com. I'm Jaleesa Chapman with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
It's the morning show. Yo, 1690 WVON. Hey Alexa, play WVON 1690 AM.
Getting WVON 1690 AM station from iHeartRadio.
For yourself, America is listening to WVON.
Now more than ever.
Uncle Marshall.
WVON and the Black Information Network, because truth matters.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Everything lights up, make you wanna shout. Talk about happiness, is that what we're talking about? The money won't bring you happiness, but we know where. WVON. Wow. WVON. Come on now, smile, get happy. Wow. And tune in and turn on.
This is Nana Beretta with the Kendall Moore Show. You are listening to the B-Sides with Al Greer on 1690 WVON. Jam box.
Good morning, Uncle Marshall. And be careful, Daryl Owens driving to O'Hare. Just be careful, that's all. Yeah, be careful. President Biden nominates 2 female generals for 4-star commands. All right, go ahead. Uncle Joe, he's a moving kind of slow. Yeah, but he's getting stuff done. Yep. Joe Biden is getting stuff done, I tell you. You know, we didn't have no vaccine prior to, they hurried up and made the vaccine after who was out of office, which I'm pretty sure they already had one in the making. They probably already had one already done, but, yeah, Mr. Orange didn't, he wanted to wait till the election was over so he would be the hero. Like, I saved everyone. No, you didn't. Nope. Pfizer, Moderna, and Johnson & Johnson saved everybody. You didn't do anything. Once again, there was probably a vaccine already, ready. Yep. Yep, I'm sure it was already done or it was already in the works. Yep. But Ken said the Amish are very conventional and off the grid in their own world. Yeah, that's true. They are in their own world, which none of us could probably live in. We live in luxury compared to the way they live. They live in the lap of luxury. So, yep. Yep, for sure. It's down to 48 degrees. Today it's supposed to be like 67 degrees later on. That's crazy. Stevie has moved to Ghana. Stevie knows something that we don't know, right? Can we come stay with you, Stevie? You know, trust me, you won't even know I'm there. You won't even see me. See how Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. I know that was awful. On 1690 WVON, hello to Uncle Marshall Thompson, that is, from the Shylights. 1690 WVON. Yep. Going wherever you take me. You got me going. You got me going. Woo! Prince Harry says the Queen was advised not to meet with him. Oh my. Yeah, Stevie has moved to Ghana, or at least he said he was. Don't know yet if he's moved yet. To Ghana? Yep, Stevie Wonder is moving to Ghana. Interesting. He's like, okay, who's moving with me? He's like, Stevie, I think we're going to stay here in the States. Okay. Yep, but Stevie Wonder is moving to Ghana. The Amish raise their own and grow their own food. They know what they are consuming and what they don't have. And they don't have the same health issues we do. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Yep, they don't have yeah. They live to be 100 and then some. $24 a day, yeah. $24 a day, yeah. UK viewers side with the palace. Okay. Of course they are. Yeah. What about those sister wives? I know, right? Not the sister wives. I forgot about them. Yeah, I forgot about the sister wives. Yeah. Those sister wives. Are they Amish? Really?
So they took $20 and an old watch?
I wish they'd have picked my place, you know?
Why didn't you take him out? I was just trying to keep the damage to him minimal.
There's a long dormant piece of me that so very badly wants out.
What I still need, you? Oh, man.
I'm gonna mess you up. Nobody. Rated R. In theaters only March 26th.
Ooh, I gotta see that one.
The B-Sides on 1690 WVON.
That weird stereo, I tell you. The sister wives, they're all Amish, okay. Which is interesting because they can't watch themselves on TV, right? They don't have a TV. So how do we find out about these sister wives? And, you know, that's what I want to know. Betty Swan and Make Me Yours on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. All the players rise for the Players' National Anthem. It's Willie Hutch from the movie The Mac, and I Choose You, baby, on 1690 WVON. Stick yourself. Goldie says, stick yourself. Goldie getting mad. Stick yourself. Mm-mm. I choose you. Ken said, I admire the Amish people. Yeah, they don't get cancer and all that stuff that we get, do they? Yeah, they grow their own food, so they know what's in it. You know, juices and berries. Hmm. Yep. The sister wives are Amish. But clue me in. I haven't seen the show in a while. It's like who gets their turn in bed? That's what, would they draw straws or something? I don't get it. That's something beyond me. Sister wives. Mm-mm. Like who gets their turn? When they draw straws or something, spin a wheel. What do I know? I don't know. They're Amish.
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Double Play. Double Play.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Pepe Le Pew is laid off and unemployed. I know. That is so sad. Mm-mm. Pepe can't keep his hands to himself, huh? Poor Pepe. He got written out of the new Space Jam movie, huh? I'm like, dang. This me, this whole Me Too movement, boy, it's gone to a different level, right? Now it involves Warner Brothers characters as well. Like, okay, all right, got to do what you got to do, I guess. Yep, got to do what you got to do. Mm-mm. Poor Pepe. They have alternate nights, I guess. I'm sure it's organized plan, but they couldn't do anything like that because of the social distancing. I guess.
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Triple Play. Triple Play.
Mm-mm. So, those that are fully vaccinated can visit other people who are not vaccinated, but you still have to wear your mask. Like, okay, you can visit unvaccinated people indoors if they are from one household. Okay. In other words, breathing the same germs. Well, we'll see what happens. Many people are already vaccinated, so I'm sure Dr. Fauci's been vaccinated when it first came out. So, yep. Texas businesses requiring masks face backlash. Well, we'll see what happens. Hopefully the disease has died down. Maybe, I don't know. Not so much. Kind of, sorta. Just be safe, people. Don't be stupid. Be safe. Ugh. Of course, he's already known for writing the song or the soundtrack for the Mac. But beautiful songs like that. I used to end my show with that. The movie soundtrack, of course, from 1971, Shaft. Here's Mr. Isaac Hayes when he received his award as an inductee of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2002. He performed this along with members of the Tonight Show Band. Well, formerly the Tonight Show Band. Formerly David Letterman's band. Dr. Al Greer flew with the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Come on. missed it. True love. So up and down. Ugh. I found love on a two-way street. That's right, love on a two-way street and lost it on a lonely highway. Do. Poor Peppy. He just wanted to be loved. Produced by Narada Michael Walden, and that is Stacy Ladisaw and Love on a Two-Way Street. Before that, The Shallites featuring Mr. Al Goodman of Ray Goodman and Brown. May he rest in peace. Right here on 1690 WVON, The Shallites, of course, featuring Marshall Thompson. Here's Imagination and Just an Illusion on 1690 WVON. Woo. Woo-ha.
Behavior by Major. A source tells CNN there was a biting incident involving a member of White House security. The Bidens adopted Major from a shelter in 2018. The condition of the victim is unknown, but it looks like for safety for everyone, those two dogs are going back to more familiar territory, back to the president's home in Delaware.
Another top Senate Republican calling it quits. Missouri Senator Roy Blunt, the number 4 GOP leader, announcing he's retiring. The 71-year-old Blunt was first elected to the Senate back in 2010 after serving 14 years in the House. He's
all right,
the 5th
Captain
Republican incumbent
Owens.
senator who won't run for re-election in 2022, complicating GOP efforts to reclaim control of the Senate.
The University of South Alabama placing 3 professors on leave after photos surfaced of them with racist symbols. One is pictured wearing a Confederate soldier's uniform. 2 others posed with a whip and a noose. A school official says the pictures were from a campus costume party in 2014. A student petition calling for the
Just an Illusion was created by Quincy Jones. Nope. Sure wasn't. Yeah, yeah, I quite don't remember him doing a song like that, you know. Yeah, name of the group was called Imagination. As a matter of fact, they performed on Soul Train, and the look on Don Cornelius's face was like, "What is this you guys got on?" It was some kind of getup, and the guys were like visibly gay, and it made him visibly, you know, he wasn't cool with it, you know. But that was it. Yeah, he was just uncomfortable. You could tell Don was uncomfortable because they had on like, you know, Roman Empire type outfits, and he wasn't, you know. I guess he didn't know before then, but that's what they were going to wear. Yep.
Deadline reports live action footage for a Casablanca like scene with Mr. LePew was filmed, but when a new director came on board in 2019, the decision was made not to add the Pepe animation. One of the actors in the scene, Grace Santos, says she was very disappointed actually because her character was going to slap LePew around for being a sexual harasser. CNN is, of course, a division of Warner Media, which also owns Warner Brother Studios. I say goodbye, Pepe.
Au revoir, Pepe. I mean, as a Gen X woman, I can remember watching with horror the antics of that little skunk as a child. Just was always gross, right?
There are plenty of other characters that do not engage in non-consensual
Animated
behavior.
king of the unwanted advance, Pepe Le Pew. Thanks for joining us.
Dang, it's just a cartoon. Jeez. That was their only big hit, Sheila. Yep, that was their only big hit. And they never made another appearance on Soul Train ever again because Don was just visibly uncomfortable. And that was the end of it. Yep. They They came on looking crazy, and he looked at them like they were crazy, and that was the end of it. Oh. I think they got their jobs back at the car wash wherever they were from. With your bad self. Frankie Crocker, along with the moments and my confession of love. That's going to do it for your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer. Black Information News is next, followed by the morning show here on 1690 WVON with attorney Ernest B. Fenton. Perry comes up at 9. At noon, Lynn Richardson, the Millionaires Roundtable. You want to be listening to that. Trust me. A lot of great information that she gives. After that, of course, Reverend Al Sharpton, live from New York, right here on WVON. And 3 o'clock, Matt and Kim. 6 o'clock, my sister from another mister, the one and only Samantha Thomas, all right here on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. 9 o'clock, of course, Mandine Mohammed. That's right. Make sure you guys are listening all day long and enjoy this weather. To all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course my dusty insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides, Sheila Forrest, Ken Wadlington, Captain Daryl Owens, and a host of others. Thank you so much for joining me this morning here on the Talk of Chicago. Till next time, blue skies, green lights, and peace. Good night, Miss Delicious, and good morning, too. Thanks again, Sheila. Thank you. Get some sleep. Get some for me, because I got to stay here another hour. So get some sleep for me, sweetheart. Take care, y'all. Peace.